Hello, hello. Hopefully having a wonderful day tonight. I am your host, I'm always the one, Neko. Um, we're going to be testing out Eternal Strands for the first time. So a friend of mine played this for probably like 5 to 10 minutes, to be honest. I saw him fight. I want to say it was a boss or something. So, I have no idea. Uh, but yeah, I figured I'd give it a try, see if I like it, and if I do, we'll keep playing it. If not, probably drop it. And or not even post it to YouTube. Uh, but hopefully I'm at least decent enough at playing it that it's somewhat enjoyable for y'all as well. Also, what's up, Cal? I thought that was a red circle. Thank you for that. Um, Stamina are much higher. Burns damage is increased. It's time to refill when burns is received after defeat. No damage penalty from shooting locked on enemies with the bow. I'll go with normal. I just want to reiterate, I know next to nothing about this game. That's the first time for me too. When Weaver's born in the next era asks what we were willing to risk. Wrangling these capricious lands into hearth and home, our exploits must answer simply, whatever it takes.
The Enclave was once the heart of magical development and trade for practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin. Not all weavers claimed it as their home, but those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation. The likes of which have not been seen since the Surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane disasters racked the Maida, and without warning, the Enclave sealed itself away behind a magical wall known as the Veil.
Oh
Rich
god.
and powerful leaders were wounded and killed.
Veilguard.
Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the Surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago, but I'd be lying if I said it's lived up to all I hoped it would be. Still, my luck might be changing. A few weeks ago, I began traveling with a new weaver band. Now, they've brought me here, where it all began.
She gonna jump out the... Oh. I thought she was gonna jump out the door.
Oh.
Was that a bear person? I swear that was a bear person.
Thanks.
Grimm, over here.
Ooh, bird person. Fucking, Avatar The Last Airbender type shit. Not Avatar to Blue People, but Avatar to, like, The Last Airbender and shit. I should have went to settings and set the settings up.
What do you think?
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the Veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles.
Also, the Araya looks fucking badass. Wasn't sure if I'd stop by today. Was depending on your game, to be honest. It's fair. Legend of Korra vibes. Yeah. Basically the same thing I said, but yeah. I can see why you said Legend of Korra because female lead or female protagonist.
Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Vale's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now.
Well, shit.
You have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
I definitely want to hear that story later.
So do I.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow.
Oh?
I'll stay to oversee the camp setup. Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
Sounds fair.
Really?
Of course. It's important for the other weavers to see how you do in the field.
That makes sense.
The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark, then?
Yes. It should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any
Eternal
discoveries,
Strands.
that will endear you to the band.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous.
Okay.
Just steer clear of the tangles. Any questions before you head out?
The Strand Road?
Back to ask more questions. The top option continues with the dialogue. Okay, I guess I didn't get to read that one.
A famous trade route into the Enclave that led straight to Denevron. The hub for bartering magical goods.
Remember there was a story about where magic was kind of banned, except for a select few people.
Before the Surge, caravans used the Strand Road to enter and exit the Enclave with their goods.
I think it was like a 90s movie.
It's been completely submerged by tangles, unfortunately. Still, if we can get any closer to that passage, we will find rare artifacts lost in the Surge.
I'm assuming that's like weapons and shit that I can use in the game.
I know the scry is a standard device across Weaver bands, but my previous leader, Aaron, didn't really make use of ours.
He sent you on expeditions without it?
Uh-oh, we're getting backstory.
I mean, I wore the earpiece, but he didn't exactly stay close to the table at the camp while I was out.
That's incredibly dangerous. I'm surprised you're still alive. When you go on an
She
expedition,
sounded mad.
wear the earpiece, which allows me to communicate with you and give directions from the scry table. At the table, everyone will be able to watch your expedition and communicate with you as needed. The last, most important function of the scry is that it allows me to use magic to pull you back to camp when your life is in danger.
Sort of like fast travel. Or like the mushroom person, not the mushroom, the cloud person from Mario Kart that picks you up and pulls you back out and puts you back on the road.
Right. That clears up anything I needed to know. I'll head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
Alright, now I'm gonna set some of the settings, if it'll let me. All. Oh, they even got different color visions. Oh, that's fucking cool. And you can choose the severity of it. Like, if it's, like... Oh, that's fucking dope. Okay, they're cool for that. For, like, the different severity of colorblindness and the different types of colorblindness. That's fucking on point. Like, that right there is so cool that it helps a lot of people out with that. Oh, does it only go to 1440? Well, damn, it doesn't go any higher. It only goes up to 1440. That's some shit. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let it choose. It's saying epic, so post-processing, depth of field, brightness, field of view, DLSS, auto, blah, 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 blah. I see something about bloom. I'm cutting that shit off. Okay, we're good. Show compass during expeditions. Choose whether or not to display the compass. For right now, choose whether or not Bryn's helmet is shown. Her helmet never appears during cinematics. That's cool. I like that. I always like to show helmet options. I love those options. I usually cut it off because I just like seeing my character. I don't even know what dodge and jump is. Alright, we're just gonna skip that for now. Yeah.
I need to reach the watchtower, not head back to the caravan.
No visuals on the scribe. Can you hear me?
I can. Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles. Still, strong enough to pull you out like you practiced. Dom?
I'm on it.
What is that? Okay, I don't know what L1 does, but this is shield, attack. I don't know what triangle is. Apparently X is jump. Circle is dodge. Square is attack. Okay. Alright.
The veil. Even more impressive up close.
Oh, she's not wrong. It is impressive.
Just this. Should magnify the enchantment and
Thanks.
Tangles. Beautiful.
And deadly. Give them a wide berth.
Okay. Oh god. God damn. Fucking 300 damage from 2 seconds. Hey, I know to stay clear of that shit now. Definitively know to stay clear of that.
Screw their exports. You heard our quartermaster. Break 'em open.
Hi, the underscore virtuoso underscore Tucker King.
What's up, Tiger King? How you doing? Playing Witcher 3? Fuck yeah.
That wall is completely frozen.
Lift and move objects and creatures. purple aura marks valid targets, while those marked red are too heavy for the current level of the strand. Prepare the strand, hold its cast, release to throw it forward. Okay.
We should expect enchantments to act strangely this close to the veil.
See those glowing bulbs? Infernal alliums. They combust when broken.
So, if I toss one at the wall, its fire will melt the ice.
Brilliant! Best to use kinetic magic to keep clear of the blast.
No? Oh, it's because I'm at full health. Okay. Never mind. Ooh.
Oh, come on, Gordon. Don't you want to rev up your Harley? Vroom, vroom.
The resource.
You can come back to. What is that?
No clue.
There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Too risky to deviate from the plan. First outing was just to reach the watchtower.
This is going well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
It was at this moment she realized she fucked up.
Beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Dom's right about it being a living mineral. I can feel it humming with magic.
Wait, I'm losing.
Aurea?
Hi, Simple PYN.
It was at this moment she realized she fucked up. Run, Bryn, run!
Was that a drink?
Yeah.
Pulling you out.
Need his breath. I knew this was a bad idea.
We can't extract you.
Dom, fix it. And Lane have tonics on standby for her return.
Here, doggy, 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 I got you a bone.
Head out of the cave so we can get our bearings.
Okay. fucking time. Alright, what's over here, though? Anything special over here? Okay, so fall damage is a thing. Fall damage is definitely a thing. What's up, Sinful? Oh, goody! I don't think we're going that way. Or that way. Yeah, I don't think we're going anywhere near the fire. Or at least I don't plan on it.
For the love of... It's an ash peak drake. Quick, your frost magic can cool a path.
So that's what L1 was for. Okay. Ice wall rapidly freezes water in the air to create chunks of ice useful for pinning foes of all sizes or creating ledges or bridges. For distant targets, aim at the furthest point and draw the ice closer. Okay. Prepare the strand to cast.
Good. Darn's still working on the scribe, but you need to keep moving. Lane, got anything from the map?
There should be a minor patrol path ahead that loops back to the watchtower. Oh, it runs close to the Vale, though.
It's our only option.
I'm on it.
Oria, that drake's acting like... Let's just focus on getting her back safe.
I'll go back to unpacking the armory.
That looked like it hurt.
Nice work. Keep moving.
So you can freeze enemies. Okay. Only you can prevent forest fires. Hell yeah. So far, I'm liking it. Though I wish I had more of an attack element. There's gonna be one above her. Nope. It's gonna eat it. Yep. Got him.
Damn it, Casmin was right. That drake is rutting. Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
Skies, what do we do?
We get you back to the caravan fast.
Hold on. I just realized my scarf changed to ice for the ice one and then changed to something else for that. Oh, stay still.
Clear line of fire. Good time to use your bow.
Okay, so that's to draw. You fucking hothead ass. Least you can do is put out the fires. That'll do, that'll do. Nope. Alright, we're good. I just want to make sure that shit didn't follow me.
If I'm reading the map correctly, following this brook should lead to the path guards used to reach the watchtower prior to the surge.
Oh god, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot.
Drake is never far behind. Just keep going.
Never mind. God damn it. See, this is why we can't have nice things. Don't you fucking dare.
That's the path.
You're doing great, Bryn. Final stretch.
You sure about that? I jumped too hard.
That can't be an ark.
No one has seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside.
It's gonna try to kill me.
The
I'm
Ark
calling it now.
the Ark.
This fucker's gonna try to kill
Still,
me.
You need to get. You've got to hold it off. We'll work on an escape plan.
You don't like that?
Vitality tonics.
Was I supposed to die? I think I was supposed to die. Get fucked. Eat ice.
Skies. If this isn't the strangest.
What the? Hang on, Bryn.
Oh, we get another one. We get anime. They put anime in our video game.
Everything okay back there?
Change of plans, everyone! Pack up!
You're... What?
We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go. Now.
I appreciate what you
They
did.
put anime in my video game.
Up ahead! Wait! Fine, keep moving! Guys, the arc!
Why do I feel like this is Vox Machina? That's pretty. Hope she's okay. We're playing a different kind of Baldur's Gate.
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
That can wait, Dom.
Not during any dialogue to switch between auto advance and press the advance line. Okay, don't get to finish reading it.
You should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
Aw, shit.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
I like her voice. I like her voice actor or actress.
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale. I think we're in good hands.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
As long as we don't all die here first.
That lets just add Bryn's demeanor and explore different parts of her character. There are no wrong choices. There are no quote-unquote wrong choices.
Our arrival was rocky, but I will do everything in my power to ensure our survival. If we avoid unnecessary risks, we'll be back on our feet in no time.
I'm glad you're taking this seriously.
Exactly. When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here.
Fair enough.
The Enclave was once a safe haven for all weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation.
True.
Since the Veil went up, weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed preached the evils of our magic. All because of what happened here. We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why. Maybe then, weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready. Adjourned.
Okay. Craft new arms and armor at the smithy. Each design uses a combination of different classes of material. Forged, carved, etc. Those materials are divided into slots. The top slot uses the most materials, but has the biggest impact on the item's stats. Materials have properties such as weight, resistance to heat, and so on, while also affecting color. Mix and match materials to create custom gear in both ability and looks. Okay. Some quests also require crafting. These These live in their own category, but work the same. Provide the needed materials to craft the item to advance. Quest materials are only ever used for one recipe. Okay.
You've been busy.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives. Speaking of, are you doing okay?
I'm glad we made it in safely. But no one's really sure why the Enclave sealed itself away.
And you're worried we're in for a rough ride?
Yeah.
I think caution's in order.
I agree. But don't lose sight that we're the first people we know of to make it into this place in decades. You're capable. And this is an opportunity like no other. Oh, and listen. We've got your back, okay? All of us. Right now, we need to focus on...
She goes hardcore!
...under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
Sebastian? Sebastian.
Sev,
Sev.
how are you holding up?
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures. Also, left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again. But, you know, I'm fine.
It's okay if you're scared, Sev. I'm a little nervous myself.
Oh, good. Our point is worried. One person who's supposed to be fearless. Yeah.
Sev?
This apprenticeship is turning into more than I signed up for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
I was talking with Sola earlier. She is a great listener. Maybe talk to her about how you're feeling too?
I wouldn't want to burden her.
She'd be happy to help.
I'll think about it.
Don't think. Do! Come on, Sev. Don't think. Do. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
Dom? Hello? Everything okay?
Brain, you are going to check out the loom gate at some point, right?
Yeah, of course. I'll get around to it.
Good, good. Why it refuses to function is a mystery we must unravel together. A priority.
Not worried about our survival in an unknown land filled with volatile magic like the others?
Details. There is so much to discover, survival will take care of itself. Or Casman will insist it does, at least. So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
Aurea injuring her wing as we all stumble through the veil isn't how I envisioned starting my career. It's kind of...
A lot?
yeah, to say the least. I don't know. I just thought there would be more time to prepare.
The best adventures rarely have carefully planned beginnings, Bryn of Carnhaven. Besides, you're not alone in this. We're all here to help you. After all, your success is our success.
Thanks, Dom.
He's got a point.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, something else is tugging at my attention.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
wonder how this arc managed to get us through the Veil.
Well, the Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
You think we might find another arc that could help us escape?
Or possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers.
I accidentally skipped Sev's message in the chat, or his contribution to the story.
Lane, you seem lost in thought. Settling in all right?
Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you? I notice you've been checking in with the others at the camp.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe. Not just you, everyone. In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
Oh, themself. Okay, so they use they them. Okay.
Given that I'm the newest member, how do you think
Hey, we got a non-binary character in the game.
It speaks volumes that Aurea trusts you with taking over the expeditions this soon. I would have thought Casmin might take over in this interim period instead of you.
Casmin?
Up until about 6 months before you joined, Aurea was training her to become her replacement as point. It was going well, then out of nowhere the training ended, and Aurea began searching for a new point. I don't know if it was Aurea's decision or Casmin's, but either way, I suppose it's all for the best. You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Casmin hasn't been the most welcoming towards me. I wonder if she could be upset that I'm the new point.
Knowing Casmin, if she has a problem with you, it won't be long before she confronts you about it.
Ah, great.
I'm just happy we got a non-binary person in our team.
I've traveled with the Weaver Band before, but it wasn't quite as functional as this. What makes this one run so smoothly?
The obvious answer is Aurea. Not only is she a strong point and leader herself, but her mother is one of the most famous enchantresses of our time. She's grown up surrounded by excellence.
Wow. Still, it sounds like a lot to live up to.
If it is, Aurea makes it look easy.
You said Aurea is the obvious answer to this band's success. Is there a not-so-obvious answer?
Ah, yes. While Aurea runs the field, when it's time for the caravan to move, it's Casmin who takes over. She used to be a quartermaster on the docks of Don Brennig, facilitating relief efforts for the Udean Federation. With the speed she can pack a caravan, it's no wonder that Aurea trusts her to take over when it's time to move.
Started watching an anime I think you might like. If you want to post it in the server and in chat, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Just no links in chat. If you want to just post a name and maybe a link to like the my anime list in the server, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Sorry, I missed what you said. Oh, the person we're talking to is more than likely, I'm like 90% sure, is non-binary, because ask Leon about themselves as a person. The band seems to operate like a tight ship. Ask them how it is run. It's not he or she, it's them. So, got a non-binary person in the group. Fuck yeah!
Before joining, I knew Aurea's band was renowned for its top-notch techniques in weaving. Why do you think that is?
To keep a point's expedition gear competitive, you need a smith and an enchanter working in perfect harmony. And there's never been a pairing more harmonious than the union of our enchanter, Dan, and our smith, Sola.
Oh.
They are sweet together.
Did you know Sola is descended from nobility in the Sansa Empire?
No, I
She
did not.
and her family lost their fortune, though I suppose that's why she's so down to earth.
Are both Dharm and Sola from Sansa?
No, no. In fact, Dharm hails from Renland, where magic is completely forbidden. I often wonder if Dharm's fascination with enchanting would be as obsessive if magic wasn't dogmatically kept from him as a child.
Dogmatically? Please tell me dogmatically is actually a word.
Sev is relatively new to the team too. Has Sola taken on smithing apprentices before him?
No, she's never had an apprentice before. I don't know how he came to be her apprentice either.
Oh, so
No one
he's the
seems to.
apprentice, not her.
That's a little odd, isn't it?
Not really. Typically, Ram are very secretive, culturally speaking. Sev may remain an enigma. I wish he would open up, though. I'd like to learn more about his people.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea.
What?
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand. At a young age, scholastic endeavours became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth. Nothing but a classical presentation of third child issues in a Judean mercantile family.
Presentation of a third child. Mercantile? Okay.
Right. And how are you feeling since we entered the Enclave?
Truthfully, I'm not sure. Nothing's really wrong, but never mind.
You sure? Whatever's on your mind, I'm happy to listen.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are. It strikes me as an opportunity that was profoundly easy to miss. That's all. Anyway, thanks for listening.
Scooped up by an S-ring. Oh, that's an awesome anime! Like, the, what was it? I will say I feel kind of bad for the main character. Because I'm assuming you've seen at least the first few episodes. Like, the main character, I like how... I like how he got a lot of training to become as strong as he is. But I feel like his teacher gave him a complex that I don't necessarily feel like he should have, because like he takes it to the extreme, unfortunately. So like it's not bad, it's just I don't like how he's always second guessing himself, thinking that he's not good enough. I think you'd like it. Does have a trope I know you're not the biggest fan of, though. The MC doesn't realize they're powerful. Well, they do realize they're powerful. The problem is they don't think they're good enough to help their companions. Like, they know they're strong, they know they have the ability, but they don't think they're good enough for anyone. That's the problem. It's not that they don't think they're strong, it's just they don't think they're good enough at what they're doing. So I guess you can kind of say that they don't think they're strong, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like it's more of a, they don't think they're good enough because they see everybody else, oh, this person's S rank, so that means they're way stronger than me, when in actuality, they are probably on par. So they don't really see themselves as weak, they see themselves as capable, but not as capable as everybody else. The Codex stores information about the world and mysteries of the Enclave uncovered through exploration. Codex fragments represent points of data on a subject. When enough are acquired, Layan can research them to unlock a complete Codex entry. Okay. I don't know about that. I don't know if she's Merlin.
I am itching to get out there, but Aurea wants to talk to me first. So this is a loom gate. It's taller than I expected.
The Enclave constructed these for transit. Oh, imagine being able to travel leagues instantly. If only it were working. Deactivated, perhaps? Or simply lacking the energy such a powerful enchantment would need.
You'd know better than any of us. If we could get it working, though.
Oh, the possibilities. All the places we could go. Oh, to hold the hand of my most darling wife as we whisked around the Enclave. Metaphorically, of course. The loom gates famously moved people one at a time. Too dangerous otherwise, I imagine.
You're cute together. It's great to see a couple that shares such a love of their work with one another.
Who could have it any other way?
After being together for 7 years, we're bound to have something in common.
Oh, they're dating. Okay. Oh no, they're married.
In the archives?
Oh, shit. Okay. I thought they were saying like they were good, like working together. Not that they were married. Okay. Equipment management. Gear equipped at Aslam's caravan will be the loadout Bryn takes into her expeditions into the Enclave. Loadouts can be changed at any time at base camp, but cannot be swapped while in the field. Makes sense.
Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Aurea's wing. If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Whatever it is, just say it, Kaz.
You're no Aurea. I'm sorry. But she has more experience, and who knows what's out there.
Hey, you're right. This is a first for me, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't terrified. But Aurea is going to guide me through this. And to start, I'm going to do everything I can to keep us all alive.
That is oddly reassuring. Staying alive is a reasonable first goal.
It's a great first goal, and one I'm pretty sure I can handle.
Hey!
I can try to trust you with that.
That's all I ask.
She's like Merlin, like in Seven Deadly Sins. Oh, I thought when you said Merlin, I'm thinking of like Merlin and Arthur, like the old stories, Merlin and Arthur. Um, can I tell you something that happened? I was really proud of. Was watching Water Magician with the. Oh, nice. Good job. if what was it? What was that anime I was watching? Uh, shit. What's the one where the kid is reincarnated in like I think midway through the first season, I think, or towards like the end of the first season, he loses his father, and he's like a leader of like a certain area, and like he can see people's like stats or specs or whatever, and then like uh what was the name of that one? I forget the name of it. Uh, I can't remember the name of it for the life of me, but the guy that the main character talks to, the king or whatever he is the same voice actor as Kakashi. Yeah, born as an aristocrat, blah 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 blah. But yeah, the king that he talks to a lot. I don't know if he's a king or not, but like the guy that's like really high up is, if I remember correctly, Kakashi's voice actor also. We get to pet the. I don't know what you are, but we get to pet you. Oh, I don't know what you are, but we get to pet you. That's cool. Get some rest. Oh, we can target lock. Okay. To start climbing, move forward up to the surface or press Y, B to drop. Moving around while when climbing consumes stamina. You can leap in any direction, assuming more stamina to avoid incoming threats. Oh, so like Breath of the Wild. Okay. Just before I land, will reduce fall damage. High armor value gear helps as well. Okay. Wish I known that earlier. Same VA as the head Japanese hunter and solo leveling. The said same VA as the head Japanese hunter and solo leveling. I don't mean to sound funny, but which one? Because like, isn't there like three of them? Yeah, the fire dude, the tiger guy, and like the older guy who's like in his 60s or 70s. I'm I'm not sure which one is considered to be the lead. And I'm not trying to be funny, I'm just not sure which one is considered the lead. Because I think they have their own teams. Though I could be wrong, I don't know. But like, I'm not entirely sure which one. Uh, uh, I'll talk about the rival Japanese team. I don't, uh, I don't remember his voice, unfortunately. Um, I would have to hear his voice again. I don't remember who that is, unfortunately. Only because he didn't really get much screen time. I think they only showed him like twice. The dude that Beru asked if he's the human king. Oh, you're talking about the one that fought Sin Jin Woo, or tried to fight him. You're talking about that guy. Again, I don't remember his voice either. Sadly, I don't remember a lot of their voices. Like certain, like if I heard very specific voices that are well known, like the voice actor for Kakashi, he's in a few different other animes that I recognize his voice immediately. And then you have some that's like, I don't know. But like I know I've heard it before, I just don't know where. Oh no, props. Definite props. Crafted armor pieces can offer special perks. These perks work with a single piece of armor of an armor set, but can stack for increased effect or be mixed and matched to suit your playstyle. Max stamina, Bryn can perform more actions before getting exhausted, has a larger health pool, higher armor value than normal for its resources. Heat resistance, cold resistance, lower weight for its weight reduction. Magic resource is larger. The mana pool is larger. Mana recover is faster. Slightly larger, and magic recover slightly faster than normal. Okay. Weapon power high value means more damage. Armor value reduced damage taken. Cold heat resistance, withstand harsher temperatures before taking damage. Lower weights increase speed, extend jumps, and reduce stamina when climbing. Okay. I bet. I think I already read these. Yeah, I literally already read these when talking to the people. Focus on first moves, attack with quick vertical strikes. Perfect against single foes. Loose the arrow when the sight flashes for maximum damage. Hold, release, and kick and push.
I was impressed by how you handled that drake outside the veil.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you. Not everyone can do that.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here.
Shit.
Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now. You're going to be out there, exploring. Promise to take it all in for me.
You know I'm happy filling in for you, but are you sure I'm ready? After all, my last mentor, Aaron, didn't...
That man couldn't spot talent if it waved to him from the bottom of a bottle.
Damn.
Your old band is in the past.
Like her.
You've worked hard for this, and I have faith in you.
Thank you, Aurea. That means a lot.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land. Thankfully, Lane Free has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, pre-Surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Exactly. We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue, possibly an ark.
You can see it from here? Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
Oh, so this is my tent. Okay. Storing resources. Every time Grimm returns to the south wall, resources are automatically stored in the chest in her tent. Thank you! They may use from the point on. They may be used from that point on for quests, crafting, or conversations camp supplies.
Your tent. Might not be glamorous, but you can rest here when you're not gallivanting on expeditions.
It's perfect.
Don't know about perfect. I could have done a better job if we didn't lose half our supplies when we passed through the Veil.
Seriously, I didn't have anything close to this in Aaron's band. Half the time I was lucky if I didn't sleep on dirt.
Huh. That's unfortunate. I'll leave you to get settled.
Well, she's still on dirt, but she's in a bed at least. So, eh.
That's the edge of how far I can push the scry. I've got you clear as a Sansa summer, Bryn.
No interference on my side either.
The scry connection's much stronger. In fact, we should be able to use the wisp.
Maps to guide in the general direction of your closest objective.
End of the lifeline, Bryn.
To open up the map. Okay. By the way, Merlin is good English voices. I'm still learning about popular Japanese voices. So this is gonna sound weird. I'm good with voices, but not faces. So anytime I hear like a specific voice, I'm like, oh, I know that person. They were from such and such. Regardless if it's English, Japanese, so on and so forth. Unfortunately, and or fortunately. By the way, Merlin is one character I don't mind if stories gender bend. Try to reach out more often. Feels like you're ignoring me. Okay, so don't take this the wrong way, but I'm also trying to like keep up with the story that's going on in the game. So as not to get falling behind in the game, I'm trying to watch, well, quote unquote, watch the game and then check chat afterwards. It's not that I'm ignoring chat, it's just there's a lot of dialogue at this point in the game, at the very beginning of the game, that I don't want to miss out on. Do I still get those materials? I don't think I'm getting those materials. Generally accurate. You can pause more often between dialogue to read chat. I can try, but I make no promises. Because I would like to try to enjoy what little time I do have on games. Ooh, don't do that. Because that's a bomb. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I shouldn't have thrown it that far. Like, now I can read chat and everything, because there's no dialogue going on. If I jump off of here. Oh, cool.
Can't stretch this. I've got you.
Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to jump into the water. Okay. The fuck did I jump off the wall for? A privileged conversation during the debate. Glad I came up here. I am glad I learned to dodge roll from jumping from high heights. Oh, that would have been the end of me.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
More arcs.
We're clearly happy we're here.
Arcs were supposed to be used for manual labor. Hostility is strange.
Here's something. Thank you for the strips and hydrate. Oh, the hydrate part. Ooh, material. Ooh, shiny. Shiny. It's a shiny thing. Once saying afraid, yet enclave paper was always so strong.
Fresh water in walking distance of the campsite.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
The point. What a beautiful view.
Hey, I was able to climb up a waterfall without losing stamina or sliding. Would you imagine that?
Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
Is it actually burn? Oh god, it's actually burning the ground. I'm gonna get fire since there's ice here. So, honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm hoping for the best. I need more stamina. How can I pick this up, but I can't pick up something smaller than it? columns of 4. Yeah, killed an art.
I appreciate what you did.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dan will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whatever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Please don't kill me! I just started! Well, at least I'm putting out the fires that I make. Look for a second and get in Bella's arc. Last smile. Hey, we're close to Bella's arc. I feel my whole week has just been putting out the fires I accidentally started. Fair enough. I get that. Nice. So far, so good.
This must be the second loom gate.
What's covering the base?
I'll check it out. lot of debris on the platform. I could clear it with kinetic magic.
What about the loom gate itself? Is it functional?
No sign of life, but see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have two powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Tarsa.
And he's gone.
There's the night shift phone. The desk manager just gave me a phone call to come downstairs because she had a gift from the fan of can of sugar-free orange crush, which I said that was really nice. Hell yeah! Describe the staff, so for an eye. Still thriving with match despite long years of sediment. Oh god. That works. Careful. Tea's bad here. Some eggs. Flattering, caution, and short hand. Oh man, I kind of lost. Got lost for a second. Ow. Hello.
A set of schematics. Tarmakind smithing? Maybe Sola would know.
This must be Hydra's Lake.
But lakes are still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water?
What's this? What's this? There's color everywhere. What's this?
Wait, wasn't there another game a few years ago where you were a magician running around with a snarky British book? A snarky British book? That's very specific. Snarky British book. A book? Hold on. Was the main character wearing a black dress? And potentially an eye, like a blindfold. Because I think I know what you're talking about. Excuse me. Hold on. Was the book floating? Because I think I know what it is. If the book was floating, I know what it is. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about Near Automata. I just wanted to make sure it was actually a floating book. Because there is another book where, again, if I'm remembering it correctly, and if I'm talking about the one you're thinking of, I think it's Near Automata. Because that's the only one I can think of that has a snarky, like, holier than thou type uh like book. Second loom gate.
I was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Then there's not much we can do with this for now. Dom seems to have an idea about the loom gate, at least. 2 Enclave constructs. Neither of them functional. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp. I could use the Wisp to guide you there if you'd like.
It's the other one that reacts to my magic.
That should be it. According to my map, it's a man-made tunnel that grants easy access to the way station.
Ooh, hold on. Sorry, fearsome blaze. Yeah, I was gonna say, I just noticed near automata plus numbers. That's how I know it. It's near automata numbers.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
We believe we found a way to activate the Loom Gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
Skies! What are we waiting for? I want to be the first one to travel through a gate.
It will be a defining moment of your career.
So, how do we repair a loom gate?
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them. It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry.
Or
What we
Leylands.
found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the loom gates as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Makes sense.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
We don't know a lot about arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart. In notes dated before the surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the arcs have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the Ark. There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace, no problem.
We'll talk.
One more thing. You'll need to remove the debris on the Loomgate's platform so that we've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Easy enough?
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
I was in the middle of eating like half a granola bar all at once. Yes, I did know Drakengard came out first. I think it was Drakengard 1, 2, and 3. Then it was Nier. And then you have Nier Replicant. Nier Replicant was the Japanese version of the game where you played as the brother to the sister. The plain Nier, where you played as... I forget his name, but he does have a name. And that's where you play as his father. You play as the daughter's father, trying to help her. Fun fact. Don't ever look up the movie Dogma then. The one with Matt Damon and I think his name is Jason Mewes and um Kevin Smith, if I'm not mistaken.
Two wonders of enchanting, an Ark and Loomgates. We can touch them, smell them if we want. And they don't
What?
work.
Why do you want to smell one?
Did you?
Did I what?
Smell the Loomgate.
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Amazing. Well, now we just need to get it working.
Oh yes, should our plan succeed.
And if not?
Then it is time for Plan B, which I have not yet thought up, but I'm sure we won't need.
I like him.
They are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veil's shadow is flooded with them. I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the Veil went up. And then, of course, they became...
A little gold.
You said they were theoretical. What did you mean?
Lane and I have been digging. The only research on tangles we could find were thought experiments until the Veil's appearance. As you might expect, that research was done here in the Enclave. Apparently, they did not publish everything they knew.
I didn't know you've seen it. Nice. Because, so the only reason why I bring it up is because in the movie they fight a shit demon, and they called that a dogma. If I remember correctly, I would have to rewatch it, but I think they called that a dogma. The guy that was from the show, My Name is Earl. I've always preferred the Archangel Michael with the flaming sword. Michael doesn't have a flaming sword. You're thinking of Azrael. Azrael has a flaming sword. Michael just uses it from time to time. But a Desert Eagle, yeah, that's not a bad alternative. A flaming Desert Eagle is even better. It was a bit traumatic for me because my armor ran over my dog. Huh? It was a bit traumatic for me because my dog. I'm not trying to be funny. I don't get it.
What did you mean by political?
The surge was specifically catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out of control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
The rich and powerful?
Powerful.
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
And decades of war followed.
But of course!
As I said, political.
Fuck politics. Oh, because my car ran. Oh, okay. Damn. What a dark joke. Oh, no. So, I'm not saying Michael doesn't use the sword, and that's why I also said, but Michael does use it sometimes. Because I was saying, Azrael has the flaming sword, but Michael does use it from time to time.
What exactly are tangles?
To our best understanding, magic is more than just energy.
No shit.
As far as we know, raw magic is a physical substance, but normally invisible. Our mantles gather it from the air as we move, but tangles prove it can concentrate on its own.
Thanks, Dom. That helps me understand them better.
Ultimately, the most practical advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
I love that. Don't stand in the murder cloud. That's a apt way of saying it. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
You mean the one behind that huge deactivated arc?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
Drill,
I've heard the
Metrions,
rich
and
resources
those.
are a big part of why Weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
The scry. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back.
It's quite a thing, being rescued by the scry.
Disorienting. But better than the alternative.
I'll only ever use it when I'm sure it's needed.
It's really nice, having the sensation of you and the others watching over me. You're like the guardian spirits from the stories every Carnhaven child knows.
1 second.
You protect, advise, and of course bicker.
Well, I don't know about spirits, but we'll be your guardians any day.
Kind of like Arctic Grimm and all them. Hey. This is a hot take, but I love Azrael Batman. Machine gun at the flamethrower. Azrael. correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they spell Azrael like slightly different, like with some type of like, I want to say it was like not a comma, but like the comma, but that's on top. I don't know what it's called. Um, this thing.
Hi, Neko the Grim Sage.
I don't know. I'm not saying you can't spell it how you want to because I would understand it better this way, the way you spelled it. But like I don't know why, but I feel like there was a different spelling to it. I just wasn't sure if there was a different spelling to it. I wasn't saying you were wrong. I was just a little confused if I remembered it wrong. I didn't. I wasn't trying to implicate saying that you spelled it wrong. I was just saying, if I remember correctly, it was spelled slightly different. Uh, why would you need a battering shuriken machine gun and a flamethrower as Batman? I feel like that's a bit overkill for someone who doesn't kill. Well, no, I don't think Ezreal had that rule. I don't think he had that rule. I don't think he really cared. Kind of like Superior Spider-Man.
How come you never hear about scries being used by military? Or to bring nobles home after a night of debauchery?
Rarity and expertise. Scries are enclave enchantments, and when the veil closed, supplies ceased. On top of that, it takes someone with exceptional control and stamina when channeling magic to use one for any length of time.
Got it. That's why points become watchers.
I don't know, but I feel like if you have a machine gun not machine gun battering, a battering machine gun and a flamethrower, I don't think he really cared if he took people's lives. From the sounds of it, because machine gun and flamethrower. Those don't exactly. Oh, and let's not forget flaming sword. So that doesn't exactly scream, I'm gonna be safe and sensitive with you. I won't accidentally kill you with a flamethrower. Sounds like I'm going to kill you. You only target people's limbs and use the flames for crowd control. Didn't think about that, but yeah, I can see that.
How exactly does it operate?
Similar to a loom gate, but much more focused. I maintain a constant flow of magic into the scry, and it connects to you.
Letting you see the area around me.
In an emergency, I can, I guess yank is the best term, on that connection.
Compared to my last band, I'm glad we actually use the scry.
Just don't take it as a license to be reckless. Risky business flirting with death.
So, how often do I need to return to camp? Do you need me to report back frequently?
That's entirely up to you. Points privilege. You're the one taking the risks, so you can gauge how far and how long you can push. From time to time, I or the folks around the camp might have requests, but we'll defer to your priorities. And if you get into trouble, I'll pull you to safety. Might lose some resources, but that's a small price to pay.
Got it. A lot of responsibility.
Points privilege.
You only targeted people's limbs. No, I already read that. And used flying stuff for crowd control. Also, they were small shuriken and didn't penetrate very far. So, okay. So when you said batarangs, I'm thinking I think they were like, what, 4 foot long? Man, not 4. God damn, 4 foot long. No. Holy fuck. That makes Batman very dangerous. 4 inches or like 5 inches long. or like between 4 to 6 inches long for the batarang. I'm thinking of those flying out the end at the tip of like a machine gun, just that's what my brain went to. Let's load up a bunch of 4 to 6 inch blades and just shoot them out of a machine gun. But if it's just like, if we're just talking like maybe like a small shuriken, yeah, that'll like hit, but it won't like go very deep. I think it goes maybe like a ½ inch to an inch deep, if that.
Can I ask how you knew to pack up the camp outside the Vale?
The tangles were shifting. They'd been static the entire time. And then, suddenly, just as an arc deflects a wave of Drake's breath, they start to move. That's no coincidence.
How do you know to run to me, then?
The tangles closed down the path the caravan took in, and it wasn't like I was going to abandon you.
Fair enough.
I believe I was promised one epic tale on how you discovered the route into the Vale Shadow.
I suppose I did promise you.
That reminds me of a scene in The Naked Gun. Is that okay? Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I remember correctly, Naked Gun is the one where someone says something about like surely you jest, and he says, I'm not joking, and my name's not Shirley, or something like that. I don't know. I doubt that's the exact wording, but it's like somewhat close. Where a woman was describing a suspect to the cops. He was Caucasian, had a mustache, about 6'3", and the cop says, "Awful big mustache." That's when you smack the cop. That's Airplane. It's the same. Okay, so I remember the actor. I forgot the movie. No, I don't. Naked Gun. I don't think I've seen Naked Gun, to be honest. I know what's his face is doing like a I guess his own spin on it. I forget his name, but he's doing like I guess like a remake of it or like a retelling of it.
Rumors of a safe passage into the shadow had been swirling among Weaver circles for the last 5 years. They'd always piqued my interest, but I couldn't get a solid lead on it until 2 years ago. Weavers in a caravan bound for Don Brennig told me they no longer had a point. They'd lost an older Casil fellow who journeyed on the Strand Road before the surge. He insisted on one last big expedition before his retirement. Into the Vale's shadow. It killed him, but they got pretty close.
So you got the route from that caravan?
Not quite. The point that died was the one who led them in. He had the trade roads memorized. But it was confirmation that getting close to the Vale was possible. I spent the next few months chasing leads. Eventually, I was able to trade a
drake's tooth.
Some people believe grinding the tooth of a drake into a powder and consuming it could have stimulating properties.
Imagine if we got to play as Araya in this game, a bird person. Airplane, Naked Gun, and Monty Python and the Playground are my favorite comedies. Wasn't the main character of Airplane? Yeah, Airplane, the same guy that was in, fuck, I can't remember the name of the movie, but I know it goes, da-da-da-da. No, 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 no. That's Adam's Family. What is it called? No, that's Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch. He played a detective. God damn I want to say it was Pink Panther, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Ah, fools. Regardless, between the map and the other leads, I was able to plan the route that led us to the Vale's shadow a fortnight ago. The final missing piece was an apprentice point to take on the expedition with me.
Glad I could help. Thanks for sharing, Aurea.
What's a good adventure if you can't regale someone with the tale later?
She's got a point. We pet him. No, I didn't want to jump on him. We get to pet the what the fuck would you call this?
Aurea, it's Lane, by the way.
What's that?
They don't like to be called Lane Frey. I heard you saying it to Bren earlier. That's the name their parents chose. Lane is the name they chose.
Fair enough. Didn't realize. Thank you for letting me know. Lane, Lane, Lane. Not Lane Free, but Lane.
So they are non-binary. That cements it, because Cassim just was talking to Araya, was saying it's not Lane Frey or Lane Frey, or however you pronounce it. It's Lane. Lane Frey was the name that their parents gave them. Lane is the name that they chose for themselves. Fuck yeah. Pink Panther? I think it's Pink Panther. I'm not sure if that's the name of it or not. I know there's a character that is a Pink Panther. I didn't know if the movie was called Pink Panther. Those are my other favorite comedies. Peter Sellers? Sorry, I don't exactly know that name, unfortunately. The one thing all those movies have in common is incredible wordplay and puns and very clever absurdist writing, which is my favorite kind of humor. Fair enough.
Solar, these plan to repurpose carapace to fix the Loongate's conduit? Pure elegance.
Sarah's idea. I only helped him with the design.
You did more than help. You practically finished it.
What is this? A competition of humility? You're both brilliant, just like this design.
I can agree with that.
I suppose.
I like how they talk to each other in camp. That's really cool in my opinion. I think Peter Sellers. No, I'm thinking of not Peter Sellers. When I see the word Sellers, the first thing that popped in my head was Sullick. Tom Sullick. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. But that hurt. No? God damn it. God damn it. I was hoping for material. Let's see. One thing all those movies have big fans. Peter Sellers was a comedy genius, one of the greatest of all time. He inspired the actors who did Monty Python. In fact, if I had to boil the list of the greatest comedy genius of all time down to 3, it was Groucho Marx. I've heard the name. Peter Sellers. I didn't know his name, but I knew his work. And Robin Williams. If I had to make it a top 5, I'd also include John Leslie and Leslie Nielsen. On live, don't know who they are. Here you, Mr. Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto sounding ass. If I can get some more metal from here. Klesi is pronounced like cleave, but with an S. Cleaves. He needs to add a V to his name. I'm just messing. He was the lead actor that was really tall in Monty Python. You're naming movies I know nothing about. I'm not trying to be funny. You just happen to know movies I know nothing about. I could find a firebomb. I'd be set.
Darters. Sneaky, toxic beasts.
Use your frost. They're vulnerable and can't hide when cold.
What comedies did I grow up with? I don't know if they would be considered of my time, but the ones that my parents showed me were like Good Morning Vietnam, Cheaper by the Dozen, um, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, uh, give me 1 second. Let's see. I would have to look downstairs, because I know we still have the VHSs. Yes, I am that old.
I appreciate what you did.
That means treasure! Treasure. What other comedies did I watch?
Alright. With kinetic magic, I should be able to clear the base of the loot gate.
What other comedies did I grow up with? I wasn't supposed to watch it, but Kings of Comedy is another thing. That's another thing I watched. Wasn't supposed to, but I still did. Well, Kings and Queens of Comedy. Kingdom Come. Comedies. What other comedies did I watch? Does Major Pain count as a comedy? Cause like I laughed a lot during it. So comedies. Thing, what counts as a comedy?
End of the lifeline, Bryn.
Anywhere I can go to it? No? That didn't work? Oh, for certain that worked. Ow! Smacked the shit out of myself. Need to head south. other comedy movies that I grew up watching. Not gonna lie, kind of drawn a blank on other movies that were comedies. Uh, I need to check out those axes. The one that's near Feller's Arch. I need to figure out that one. I can't think of too many other whatchamacallits, comedy movies that I could think of right offhand. I wasn't really a big movie person though. The Ace Expedition time passes about as Bryn rests and recovers. Each day is divided into two daytime expeditions and one nighttime expedition. When time advances, conditions in the Everclave change. Creatures can change locations and new extreme weather conditions may appear. Let's see what's up there. Oh, you got bubbles over your head. Meaning you want to talk.
I couldn't help overhear Dar mentioning the surge's impact on the politics of our lands.
You really do pay attention to what happens around here, don't you?
A survival instinct. Growing up in Udea, you realize the walls have ears. If some of those ears aren't yours, you're at a disadvantage. That was actually the problem, you see?
The problem?
After the surge cascaded through the Maida, every kind of long-range magical communication broke down. So you have magical chaos and no way to confirm if your nation is under attack. You assume the worst and retaliate. Udea, my homeland, was hit hard. Our trade fleets had become rather dependent on magical navigation.
And they couldn't find their way home.
Or at least to a safe harbor. You could argue the loss of our fleets was worse than any individual war.
Because the trade network suddenly collapsed. My parents used to talk about shortages during those years. It got rough, they said.
Yes. And the worst wars are fought over resources when people are desperate. I very much hope we can find the true cause of all that suffering. And a way out to share it with the rest of the world after we do.
Fair enough. That 2. Max magic. So does that... Oh, that's a good thing that weight goes down. Okay. Okay. Mm. So I'm gonna need a lot of dense Akala fur. Mm. I'd rather have this.
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
What for?
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming. I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver Band is in good hands. I underestimated you when I shouldn't have, and frankly, I was a jerk about it.
It's okay, Cass.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
You know, when talking to Lane, they mentioned that you actually trained to become Point yourself. I was wondering if that had something to do with why we weren't getting along.
Oh, no. Being Point just wasn't for me. That's all.
The role of Point seemed really serious to you. Can I ask why that is?
Because it is serious. If you screw up, we all die.
That seems extreme.
Not really.
Think of it this way. Let's say we're low on food in the desert. If you scout 3 leagues in the wrong direction, we're all 3 leagues further away from food we need to survive.
Right. I guess I see what you mean. Still sounds like an extenuating circumstance, though.
And being the first to enter the Enclave in almost half a century isn't an extenuating circumstance.
Ding ding.
I suppose. How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling. I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns. We're still missing supplies and our campsite isn't half what it should be. Can't see myself relaxing and smelling the roses anytime soon.
Fair enough.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority.
Makes sense.
If there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Makes
Sounds
sense.
simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
I want to talk to her a bit more.
What you said about the point role not being for you. Lane said the training was going well, and then one day, it just stopped. Can I ask why?
I'm kind of curious myself.
It was just too much for me. The responsibility that comes with being Point. I guess I caved under pressure. Leaping headfirst into danger isn't for everyone. What made you decide to become a Point?
I love using my skills to serve our band. It brings me a sense of community I've never felt before.
Really? That's what I love about being a quartermaster.
I guess we're both fueled by camaraderie then. I always felt like a black sheep back in Calnhaven.
And has being Point given you what you're looking for?
So far, yeah.
Good. For a long time, I felt like I let Aurea down. She wanted me to continue with the training, but I just couldn't. When she offered to keep me on as a quartermaster, I was surprised. In time, it made sense, though. I always enjoyed the planning of my expeditions, more than the expeditions themselves.
So you've been happier as a quartermaster?
Yes. This is much more my speed. Besides, someone needs to hang out with Arva. Seriously. I'm more than happy to leave the creature wrangling to you.
I'm not sure I have what it takes to pack a caravan anyway.
I've seen how messy your tent is. You most definitely do not.
Visit Chasm to salvage any excess resources into supplies, a generalized resource. Supplies are used for multiple things over the course of Bryn's adventure, but the earliest use is to restore the band's capabilities through station upgrades. Where's the iron? No, the iron. What was it? Alcapur.
These are a great start. With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor. Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for our mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
There must be something.
I mean, wouldn't your shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Sola's forge is more important.
You're always thinking 10 steps ahead.
You have no idea.
I love it. The better prepared our Weaver Band is, the sooner we can get out of survival mode.
Pretty much.
I'm glad you agree.
Totally. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bryn.
Hell yeah. So we'll be able to upgrade weapons and armor pieces to level 2. Ooh. Solo's Force level 2. Fuck yeah!
Sola is delighted with the improvements to her forge. She can refine your sword as soon as you'd like. Great work, Bryn.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Yeah. We're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax. I swear.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've had a lot rattling around in my head since we got here too. Sure, there are so many new discoveries, that's exciting. But we're also trapped inside a hostile environment. Balancing the discoveries with survival is hard. Sometimes it just gets so loud in my head, you know?
Yeah, I do. It's like waves crashing down on me from all sides. All these awful thoughts of what could happen keep dragging me under until... Never mind.
You can tell me.
Until... I can't breathe. Or it feels that way.
Panic attacks, anxiety attacks, or whatever it's called.
Completely. Maybe we could slow down and catch our breath together sometime. It would definitely help me.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but... This was nice.
I like Castle. She's nice. I have 21 slots available in her pack, and the scribe will be able to pull up to 6 resources to safety. For free, be able to prepare frost shroud files that grant cold resistance and flame shroud files that grant heat resistance. Grimm will be able to carry one of each on her belt. You have to upgrade mantle power too. I feel like we need to get more. If we can bring in more resources, then we can do more. We got 43 to work with. Because if we can carry more stuff, we can bring more stuff, we can upgrade stuff faster. Is the way I'm looking at it, at least. My 4 slots available in our pack, and the try will be able to pull up 7 resources safety. His is going to be a little while before we get his, but we should be able to get theirs to level 2 easily. I'm fairly certain they'll enjoy this. Getting another 50 or so is going to be a biscuit and a half. Frost Shroud and Flame Shroud vials provide strong resistance or shrouding from their namesake conditions, meaning a Flame Shroud will make burn highly resistant to heat. The resistance lasts only a short period of time, but is very strong. These vials will automatically refill on each return to the band's camp. Automatically refill. Oh yeah! Care up to 4 Vitality Tonics on her belt. Hell yeah. To get another 47. Holy fuck.
I knew we'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of, I've something for you. We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials.
Ooh.
They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
What kind of improvements I want?
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly. Others make your gear lighter, or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
What's the key difference between reforging my gear and just making something new?
If you want gear that does something fundamentally different, make something new.
Okay.
For instance, there are fabrics, metals, leathers, and so on that are highly resistant to heat. A suit of armor made of a combination of those would have been incredible against the Drake you faced in the Veil's shadow. If you don't need something additional, and just want to improve what you already have, that's when you reforge. Keeps the clutter down in the caravan.
Makes sense.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, we can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
Oop.
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
All of Bryn's gear can be reforged to swap out lower quality materials for stronger ones of the same category. The original materials are reclaimed for use as part of the process. New materials will change both the appearance and the stats of your gear. Higher quality materials will have a significant impact on Bryn's damage and survivability. cold resist. If it's a weapon, I don't really need to worry about cold or heat resist, I think. So this is armor. I want to worry about the cold resistance also. What more hard leather? Common source arc of the marvelous. I don't think I have the opportunist one. Towards the shore and sheet. Why would I reforge it to something weaker?
There you go. Not just good as new.
Better.
Better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Seb and I try to keep our designs flexible to work with whatever we've got in the caravan. Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
This for the towering arc in Glintwood Hollow. Let's talk to her real quick. Or talk to them real quick. Guess we can't talk to them. Alright, what do you got to say?
Color me delighted that we're starting to restore our capabilities around the camp. When the time comes, I'll work with Casmin to create some new tools here.
Then we can start weaving more intricate strands into my mantle, right?
Yes. You harvest, I'll weave, and we'll have you channeling such magics.
I think he gets a hard-on for magics. Or magic stuff.
Have a look around while
Hi,
I slip
Urza
into
underscore
something
Shazmia13.
Hey, Ezra! How you doing? Oop. Out back. Behold, the kitty gremlin is loose. Here comes the snuggles. Welcome in. Hopefully you had a fun time. Let's get you a shout out real quick. If I can type right. Playing super normal? Don't know what super normal is. I've heard of subliminal, but never super normal. I'm doing pretty good. Just playing this game for the first time. Seemed interesting.
Hi, Rocco the Bandit.
Hey yo, another kitty. I do actually have. Fucking here you go, shithead. Sorry, I was referring to the little cloak and dagger. But yeah, I actually do have a cat form. 1 second, I'll even go to the cat form for pretty much the duration of the stream. He's a very nice person. I'll 100% admit that he is a very nice person. I hear you loud and clear. Time to whoop your ass. Hey, we're hitting harder. That's always a good thing. Because we were only doing like 40 something, now we're doing 60. Doing like 20 more damage. Hell yeah. I can actually break this shit now. got bronze, silver, or steel. God damn it. Also, if y'all haven't already been following, please follow Ezra. Like, to the people that were already here, please follow. Also, I don't want to say the wrong pronouns, but what are your pronouns? So I don't say the wrong one. Time to be stupid! Oh, thank you. Button mash B and hope you don't die. But did you die? You little shit dick. Get fucked.
I appreciate what you did.
Which I usually try to ask if the person usually stays in chat for more than like a few seconds, I try to ask so that way I don't sound like an asshole, not knowing how to refer to you.
Remember to hydrate.
Or referring to the person. Ooh, Viridian? Whoa. Hell yeah. Was there no other one?
And I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it. I think I lost some materials on that. Stupid fall. Also, the other reason is because I usually use they, them. So I like to make sure that, I don't get someone else's wrong. Ah, you dick! Get your ass over here, you stupid bitch. Ooh, got some hard leather. Anyways, it's starting to get late. I want to start getting ready for bed, but I'll be here lurking. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Have fun, take care of yourself. Also, if you need to get rest, get some, take a shower, eat dinner, what have you, please do the things. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Self-care is important. Definitely self-care is definitely important. I will say it feels weird being on this side of the raid. I will admit it is weird being on this side of the raid. Ow! Ow! Dickus! No! 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 That was materials, you asshole! I'm not supposed to fall down the hole. You dickus! Did I just make him hit himself with his own arrow? I swear I just made him hit himself with his own arrow. Don't let me get fire magic. I'll beat all y'all asses. Hopefully that ice recedes. Ooh, got black shard crystal. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Yay! And I don't have to fight him. Just like gravity kill him. Also, thank you for the head bats. I just realized those were head bats. I don't see any materials. Ow. I'm taking damage from my own attack. Oh, punk ass bitch. But you don't like falling from great heights? Let's see what's over here. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Come on, you can make that jump. Don't bother me. Ooh, hell yeah, red iron ammo. I like hidden materials. Oh, so that's where you get red iron, whatever it's called. Red cotton.
All right. With kinetic magic, I should be able to clear the base of the loom gate.
Dink. Let's do a thing again.
All done.
Nice work, Grimm. We should have enough space to work on fixing that pipe now.
Yeah, dickus.
I appreciate what you did.
Kind of open for some more red cotton. So I was going the right way. Oh, what joy, what fun.
You're coming up on the Ark of the Stricken Earth. With a stronger sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
I got a bad feeling about this. That the thing's gonna come to life when I try to pry off a piece.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
Maybe go after one of the joint pieces to break it?
What's happening?
I fucked around and I'm finding out.
The carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
Did you just throw a small tree at me?
Is she really ready to fight that thing?
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the arc to attack it from different angles. That's it. Hit the exposed seat with everything you've got. Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on.
Oh shit. Shit. Oop. Hit him in the chest. Hit him somewhere. Again, hit him somewhere. No! You cheat! You cheating bastard! Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I can't do an air roll. Okay, that makes sense. need something. God damn you! Fucking giant!
Now that's how it's done.
You are unstoppable, Grimm.
I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
Any concerns about using the Archon strand, Dom?
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle, Grimm.
Ow! Anything else on here that I can break off? Ooh, treasure! I like treasure. I like me some treasure. I could throw something at him to hurt him. No? Oh, for a second, I guess, I'm not gonna lie, I got scared. I saw his head move up. I was like, oh shit, we fucked. We regained consciousness. We're dead. Any more, I don't like that sound. Really don't like that sound. I could do without that sound. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Ooh, that definitely hurt. Heat resistant combinations. Wish I could sort this. Technically combat cleans cards and spins the same. Well, now I know how to get this easily. What was the purple thing I picked up? Ceramic braided linen. Small grain ceramics woven with treated fibers to protect in style. Heat resistant common sources. Arc of the Forge, Arc of the Arbalest Flame. Let's just do this string. I want to head north real quick. Didn't they say you get like a compass or some shit? I need to keep heading this way.
Slim Shady, please stand up.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you, Stemful. I know I got something to drink here. Always got some. Ah! Shoot, that hurt. It says there's a hammer place here. Nope, that wasn't it. It shows. Am I missing something? It shows that there's an axe over here. Don't know how to do that one. I'm gonna come back for that because I assume it's somewhere in that wall. East, south. I wonder. That didn't work. I need to upgrade my book bag again. Pouch satchel, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I will say this game looks absolutely fucking beautiful. Hello? Hey, Lynn. Ark of the Stricken Earth. Just the raw part of the Ark of the Stricken Earth, building a bespoke mining bar and standing tall enough to graze treetops. When we're in Asher's.
Bryn, one would think you've been fighting massive constructs your entire life.
No, I just know when the numbers get higher, that means they're getting hurt more.
On account of only having seen one for the first time recently.
Yes, it's quite something to see a massive Archon after studying their role in history for so long.
You seem a little concerned about something.
Oh, no. That Arcs are still functioning in the Enclave is a revelatory discovery. I'm elated, of course.
Very convincing.
It's just, this Archon brings up more questions than it answers. For starters, Arcs of this variety tended to carry a slate bar to help break rocks. It was clearly working in the nearby mine. One must wonder whether its tool was lost in a cave-in? It's hard to say, really. Another mystery, there's no record of Archon hostility towards Weavers. Did they turn on their creators after the Surge?
Is this just about the Arcs?
It's about everything. I suspect we're chasing dead ends. None of these leads fill me with any sort of confidence.
Fair enough.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the details. The Enclave is a complete mystery. And the reality is, we won't uncover all of it. There's only so much we can do. But that doesn't stop us from making incredible discoveries within those limitations.
Incredible discoveries within our limitations? I hadn't thought of it that way. It is strangely comforting to acknowledge that there are limits to what we can achieve.
All we can do is put one foot in front of the other. If we're ever going to solve this puzzle, it will only happen piece by piece.
You're right about that. More pieces would help, though. Maybe if you track down other Arcs, we might start to understand what's going on with them.
More information about anything trying to kill me is probably a good thing. Though it does mean getting close to the things trying to kill me, which is less good.
Yes, do try not to die in the process, as that would render the information less useful.
Going for a little bit of information less useful. No shit! We're at 26. I just don't want to go over, like, say, like 10 or under 10. Just in case I need it. I just need 2 more. Oh, so he's a tailor. I didn't know what the mantle he was referring to is. It's the thing on my back, I assume. Like my cloak or my cape or whatever it is. I like this one better. Yeah. 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 Weavers channel magic through the strands of power woven into mantles. Each mantle can only be attuned to strands of the same family. Okay. By harvesting more strands from the wild creatures from the Enclave, Bryn can gain new abilities or increase the power of one she already has in her mantle. Use the harvested strand to unlock a new power. Ooh, ensnaring blast. Every time a new strand is harvested, Dom creates an artificial strand that resonates with the harvested one, allowing for future study of the magic within. Some quest objectives require specific quality of resonance to progress. Each strand upgrade and brings a mantle increases the resonance quality as well. The qualities in order are fragile, fine, and exquisite.
Well pleased with the reforge. There's another option too. We can enhance your gear.
Not the same thing?
No. Enhancing uses more of the same materials from the original construction. I use them to add a bit more protection to your armor, reinforce your blades and such. Worth doing if you have extra materials. I'll be able to do more as we build my smithy's set of tools back up.
Makes sense. Dismantle weapons and armor that have outlived their usefulness to recover all of their materials. Those materials return to the camp inventory for use in crafting or salvaging. Okay. After improving the smithy, gear can be upgraded to increase its effectiveness. Upgrading requires additional units of the same material used in the gear's creation. Upgrades can only do so much, however, certain materials are just fundamentally better, and sometimes it's better to craft something new. Fair enough. We got a bunch of iron. Fuck it. Fantabulous conduit patch.
Perfect.
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
Yes. And with the debris cleared, why don't you tell Arya we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
I'll keep that in mind.
Shouldn't we be trying to find a way out of here?
Focus on one thing at a time. That's all we can do.
What is there to focus on except that we're stuck inside a magical bubble for all eternity?
How about your share of the camp setup? Less worrying and more unpacking, please.
She got a point.
The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Grimm. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
All right, if you say so.
At any time in the camp, Bren can rest in her tent for advanced time. Day will advance to night, and night will advance to the next day. Makes sense. Gotta pet him. This is beautiful, though.
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
Pretty.
Hey, wait, I just want to talk.
Aw, shit.
That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... We just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
A Hearthsider?
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me. Before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Yes. I was just thinking we should chase down the scary masked figure that likes to watch Bryn sleep.
Sev has a point. We need to set up a watch for camp. No one has made contact with us, but clearly they're watching. Any expectation of a warm welcome is off the table.
They've been living under the veil for almost 50 years. Who knows how their version of Weaver culture has diverged from ours.
All the same, we can't just sit here. We don't know who they are or what they can do. If they do mean us harm, I need to investigate what we're dealing with.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Agreed.
And the good news is, fixing the Loom Gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood, it expanded our scry's reach.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry?
Every scry was built here.
This means you not only have access to the Loom Gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the Hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsider there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
Sounds good.
After that, it's time to use the Loom Gate.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other loom gates to this one from now on.
I still feel like they should have made one for themselves also. Nope, we're talking to her. And then we'll probably save in the end.
So, now that I'm done being frigid and unwelcoming.
You were only lukewarm.
Sure. How about an icebreaker, to get to know each other better?
Sounds fun. What have you got?
Simple. If you were a wild animal, what would you be?
Easy. Ash Peak Drake.
Mm-hmm. You fancy yourself majestic enough to inspire legends?
More like I'm fiery and driven.
Fine, I can see that.
And yourself? What animal would you be?
An eastern reef crake.
A crake? Somehow I pictured fewer tentacles and destroyed ships in your wake.
You're thinking of the big ones. An eastern reef crake is pretty small and harmless. But all crakes are misunderstood. They are incredibly intelligent creatures, and they diligently protect their eggs. They actually only attack when their nest is under threat. So yeah, I'd be a creek, happily living underwater.
Sola seems pretty pleased with the upgrades to her forge. I think she might want to thank you, Grimm.
Okay. Shit.
I hope I'm not prying by bringing this up, but Dharm and Arya told me about your last band.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it was pretty rough.
It wasn't great, that's for sure. I mean, I gave up everything I knew to become a weaver. And it only took a couple of weeks for me to realize I had chased the wrong caravan out of town. All that band did was drink and fight. I stuck around, thinking I might be able to make a difference if I became point, but Aaron chose someone else to take his place in the end.
You're in better hands now. I promise. Even though I'm sure your last few days with us have been a lot.
I like the
Do you
pause.
have any regrets about leaving?
I did have one friend in the band, Pelagia. She was their enchantress. She was actually the one who convinced Aaron to let me join them. Due to the nature of my departure, I wasn't able to say goodbye. I thought I would send her a letter the next time we stopped in a town.
Then we tumbled through the veil.
Yeah. I don't know what she must think of me.
If she's a true friend, she'll understand.
I hope so. Friends like her are rare.
That's what makes them special.
It's got a point.
Bryn, something gnaws at my mind, and I just need to get it off my chest, if I may.
Yes?
When discussing that the Hearthsider was watching you, you agreed with Sev that we should be very cautious. It will, of course, be your and Arya's call, but I just have to say, we have so much we could learn. If the Hearthsiders retain even a fragment of what the Enclave knew, they're still worth making allies of.
I hear you. And good point. It's just that we must confirm their motivations before we even think about sharing knowledge.
Sagacious. Thank you. I have said my piece
Sagacious.
and appreciate your understanding.
Hopefully Oria's wing recovers soon.
Oh, that's the autosave one. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We get 8 saves. Okay. I'm up with that. Hey, Sinful, if you're still there, please let me know. I was going to ask if you have any recommendations on a raid. I swear, I looked to you for raids. I don't mean to be rude, it's just, you usually know, like, the good people to raid. That's why. And I trust your judgment. You've never steered me wrong, so I actually count on you for the raids. You know really good people that deserve it. And usually you're always finding a new one, which I don't know how you do that. But you do. which I appreciate. Just want to say, aside from that, thank you all for stopping by. Love each and every one of you beautiful souls out there. As always, no matter what anyone tells you, you are valid and you matter and you are loved. I'll observe you beautiful souls next time. A wonderful day and a night. Peace and aloha. I love doing the meows.